and restart the YouTube. There it is. What up, YouTube? What's up? It's your boy Linedelm coming at you again with another NieR Replicant playthrough. Basically, before we get into things, I just want to talk about our sponsor for today's video, Squarespace. Imagine that does wonders for the algorithm. The YouTube AI is just like, oh, he's talking about Squarespace. Put him out. Squarespace. Manscaped. Ground news. What's another one? What's another one people are using a lot nowadays? Gamer subs. Although Gamer subs is a good one. Rocket Money. NordVPN. Won't give me to pay Squarespace. Oh fuck, wrong chat. Hi Meanie. Hello YouTube Meanie. Okay, I'm gonna go back to ignoring YouTube chat. So if you type things in there expecting me to see it, I won't. I'm sorry.
I got your eagle egg.
Thank you. Give me a moment here. And here we go. Could you bring this to my grandmother for me? She'll probably be near the fountain in front of the library.
Only cool people are in the YouTube chat. Okay, well I saw that. Imagine being on Twitch. Can I pin messages here? Pin message. Whoa! There we go, just pin my fucking stream link. You wanna fucking interact with me? Do it on one platform. Yeah, we'll add the growl counter. I think it's about time. The growl is neat. Counter, create, update. Wait, how do I make a counter? Where are those? Oh, you're pissing me off. Can't remember how to use my bots. Yeah, I don't remember how to do this. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. I got this. No, don't get pissed off. You're too sexy. It would be streamer has growled. Growl times. And then we need something at the end of it. We'll do a wolf emoji at the end of it. That fits. Because as we all know now, I am a dominant alpha. Paul, I swear to fucking God, you shut the fuck up right now. Don't tell them that I'm a submissive Omega. Just told on yourself. It's my self-deprecation.
I'll get it to her as soon as I can.
Nuh-uh. I've actually been meaning to do that less.
What have we got to... Which job should I give you first? Come back whenever...
I wish I could meet the Kaine lady NieR talks about. I bet she always says such nice things. Ow. But hey, my health's gone up because I don't... Okay. I don't get one-shot by this guy anymore. Kaine, she'll be alright. Honestly, the funniest thing about that test you sent, Pawn, was I was sitting there just after waking up at my computer reading a question about do you read fanfic in public? And I'm just like, I don't read fanfic. I'm honest. Answering this to the best of my ability. I don't go out in public. The only fanfic I read is fanfic about me, because I'm narcissistic. No. Because Pawn wrote it. reading fanfic about Bayonetta. You have no proof. What's good about this poster is you can see Bayonetta's ass. Linedelm fixed fanfics. Purchase another Bayonetta poster from Amazon. Oh yeah, Jazza, we ended up watching part 2 of that because Lindy was like, we need to finish part 2. And we didn't need to finish part 2. Ah. I purchased this poster for $7 on Amazon.
If you're ready to get...
Bayonetta can suck my dick anytime. She has my permission. There's our part two until Meanie clicked on it and yeah.
Come back.
I'd say you'd be hard pressed to pull a quote from that one without sounding really bad. Don't know why you said that. Suggest Sonic High School, modern masterpiece. He has the pass to say whatever that was. Yeah, I mean, he was just describing with too much detail. The best thing about this poster is you can see Bayonetta's tits, and you can see Bayonetta's... I think... So, the thing that gets me about that video, like the initial thing that got me, it wasn't even the words, it's the uncomfortable grunting when he starts talking about her ass. You know? Yeah, it's like, alright. like, alright. Really, the way he lovingly caresses the poster, yeah. I guess we can be glad that the first one appeared to be a cloth poster. She can still be saved. Bayonetta's ass. Not knowing he acts like that and go into his room, he just grunts and moans and he looks at the poster. Fat ass Ogody. I love fishing. What? The filler. Ugh, I need 10 sardines. Oh, I forgot to... Fuck. Oh, big boy. Hashtag just fisher problems. Sometimes you want the little catch, but you get the big catch instead. A bream. Just fisher problems, turn around and Indy's fucking to fish. This made me cackle like a fucking witch. That's another thing I should do. Like on my birthday, I should play web fishing. Because that's where it all started. Web fish. For my birthday, I should cackle. Make Scat's penis explode with magic. Did you know it's Scat's birthday? So you should be nice to Scat. Right now. In his time zone, yes. In 30 minutes in my time zone, yes, it will be. Make Scat's penis itchy. Jazza would rather die than let Scat be happy. No, see, the thing is that Scat's wee being itchy might be like something Scat's into. I'm not gonna lie. So Jazza might be doing favors. You know, Scat's a relatively normal guy. Just to be... just to be real. Sometimes. But like yesterday, Scat shows up and he was like saying he likes this game. He likes the music. Sometimes he chats like a normal chatter, is my point. It's just sometimes, you know? Which is where the joke comes from of Scat Beach saying shit like he likes this game's art style in others people's chats, and in my chat he be saying like my legs are still shaking because of you. You know. Check the VOD he made when a Vixen mode poo on me. That's true. Yeah, that's true. But I told him don't do that.
If you're ready to get serious about fishing...
Oh, I'm so poor now.
Come back.
It's because right before I got off, I bought this sword. It's okay. Money is easy in this game.
I need 10 medicinal herbs, 10 bags of wheat, and 10 sardines.
I had that. No, I don't.
I gave my...
Money is temporary, sword is forever. That's true. You can even get this sword in Automata, so it really is forever, but you have to pay for it again. Clenching my fist because I get good drops instead of shit common drops. Because I actually need the shit common drops now. I don't know if any medical herbs drop here. I swear some do. Fuck. Should just use these for right now. Hi, Phoenix. I don't need to fight that guy every time I pass by him. I already fought him once, and I got the word of power that he would have dropped. This game's like Skyrim. Except for every now and then I remember about this and I'm like, oh, I should go see if I have anything better. Bessie. Can look on the Nexus and there's penis. Goddamn right. Natural rubber is a good drop. Need 2 more. Luckily they give this shit out like candy in the village. Fuck. Yeah, board riding is nice in this game because it does make the travel a bit faster, but you don't get nearly as many resources. I need every single resource to be maxed out.
I found your ingredients.
Oh, you are a lifesaver. Let me just get your payment. Oh, and a meal on the house. Voila! 1 bowl of our local specialty, sardine pasta.
Yummy.
Oh, it looks delicious.
Hey, buddy, have a drink. The mug'll never leave you for another man.
Excuse me, but can I get your help again?
What's up?
People are finally tiring of sardine pasta, and I'm fresh out of ideas for new dishes.
Want fish pasta now?
You seem pretty well traveled for a kid, so if you run into any interesting recipes during your journeys, could you let me know?
Well, I don't have much of an eye for cooking, but sure.
Bon
I'll see what I
appetit.
can do.
That's like
Thanks so much.
French.
Recipe ideas, huh? Maybe we can find a cookbook somewhere.
I'm just so bilingual. Bilingual.
It's not like
Yeah.
we can keep it hidden forever.
I can't even say a sentence properly in my own language. I mean, we. I'm so zero lingual.
Around that old lighthouse lady.
Oh fuck, I gotta deliver the medicine. Okay. I'm about to go down, bon appetit. Okay, bud. Boner apple tea. You went into the sausage party orgy. What was the emote again? That's right, 1:16:31. Guys, whatever you do, do not watch Sausage Party and skip to 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 31 seconds. Oh, right. I forgot. Whenever I type 1, Crazy Frog plays in my chat, by the way. One, it won't work for you guys. The only people that it will work for are me and Figgy. Because one time I had my stream title as press 1 for Crazy Frog, I think. And Figgy would always come in and press 1 after that stream. Okay, I'll be right back. Sausage Party solved Israel. Yeah, I'm not touching that. Ah, no. Oh, never mind. It's okay. Everybody can relax. That is the theme of the movie. Yeah. It's been a while since I watched that movie. I think I watched it when it came out because it was like, haha, funny sex Seth Rogen movie, and I watched it with a bunch of friends, and then yeah. Oh, cool, I'm relaxing. Did I have a good time? I don't know. I don't have that good of a memory. Who are you? Oh. Das meine. Sorry. I'm loading at I'm concocting a potion and staring at you pretentiously. Okay. What am I doing now? Oh, I'm giving Grandma her medicine. Time for your fucking medicine, Grandma.
Ma'am, I've got more medicine for you.
Oh, what a nice young man you are. I've been just sick as a dog lately. Why, just this morning I woke up and found a giant.
Oh, okay. I'd better get going. You take care of yourself, all right?
You've been such a great help lately. Here's a little something for you.
A giant what? Why'd you cut her off? Just Fallout 4, yeah.
Please get that
Okay. There's a giant underground society of scientists replacing dudes with robots for no reason. Yeah. Yippee, the desert section. She's really nice and always says nice things.
So, what's Facade like?
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
Oi? What? Did my stream die? Stream died for a second. What the hell? But I'm back. Hello. I'm waving at you, but you can't see that. Can you wave back? You're waving back. Thank you. W.
What is this?
Oh, now it's saying my bitrate's down. Stream dies here, the system is down, but a strong bad plays. Place warm hand on your shoulder. Everything will be okay. Fade away all along. I was flashback of your dead pawn. No. Breaks down because I realized I just watched Bohemian Rhapsody on my own accord. Kept not noticing. Yeah, that happens every now and then where it just drops for a second. I should set something up like that. Something that yells at me. First. Pause to talk about context on my own by myself. Oh no.
It appears to be out of service.
Wolves!
Look out!
Oh no. They sense my submissive Omega energy. I mean my dominant Alpha energy. Ow.
Wait, they're leaving.
That one appears to be the pack leader. What manner of place is this?
Graveyard.
I think it's a graveyard.
The headstones seem to be lacking names. Also, why do they shine as if they were carved from the rock just yesterday?
Lambda erasure. The obligatory desert, of course. We need a new biome. Everything's looking too foresty.
Gates are sealed tight.
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
Where is she going?
おおあれかいねガテキッ我ら恩人だ
Pretty lady.
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
Pronounce her name is Kanye. No, it's Kaine.
A while back, I saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. Gonna be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
So yeah, hide out this.
The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
What about you?
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill. I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
The language they use here is pretty crazy. So, good luck with that.
Yes.
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered. I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
I feel bad that I can't understand them.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
夫としたらたわしきてそんどうゆりるかたい
You can tell this fake language was made by Japanese people by the way it sounded. Yeah. It's very phonetically similar.
I
feel like we're just going in circles here.
If a...
アルテルアチ北西石かし須高
We'll just have to suss out a route on our own.
Sus.
Arteru achi kitazai. Douz torishi kurusoto. Iraki.
Thought it was just straight up Japanese, wasn't paying attention to what they were actually saying. Yeah, it's a fake language. But it was... yeah.
Arteru achi kitazai. Torishi kurusoto chisao. Sijisa.
I guess just the way they separate it all. I don't know. They used real Japanese sentences, then randomly changed the order of the syllables. They did that in a program that kind of bugs sometimes, so some words remain actual Japanese. Huh. According to Reddit. Thank you, Reddit.
土佐地土佐瀬座行って。
アルテルは地域多彩。さあ行くさ。
海進ゼルガントキューゼシザことちとし期待と値は。
ソータトンナトとサッタトサキラ。
No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
This is pointless. Let us go back. Oh, and what happened to helping
Well,
others?
oh, okay, fuck you.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira.
That seems like a very specific thing to get out of gesturing.
Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
Go fuck yourself?
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
Waiting to talk to a rabbit, that's its only line. Store's open, time to go buy energy drinks. Yippee! This is an item shop. All shops and houses in the city must abide by following rule. Rule 106. Do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many
Is
rules.
Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
Can you get me C4 pun? Like the energy drink, right? That's an energy drink, right? They make C4s. This is a sand skiff dock. Rule 100 or 100,000. Big number. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
C4 Hawaiian Punch is really good. I haven't had it. I don't know, it's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
We passed a new rule earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
Be nice. In this house, it's Red Bull only. This is a grocery. Must live at a level appropriate to your position.
So the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
We're not skipping the tour. Can I see underneath your robe? I'm scared. Maybe not. It's a choice. I would drink Red Bull for you. This is a strange things store.
A strange things store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as...
I don't know, things are so strange, no one's sure what they do.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
So that's a stop sign, do not enter sign. Those are surfboards, no parking. I am very smart. Lyme would have a strange things store, I would. And I'd sell things like strange things. This is a store that sells raw materials. Use these materials to make masks. Rule 12, do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
I was beginning to suspect that. It would seem we are impeding progress.
Not the type of place that I could ever live. Can't make me wear a mask. Okay. That joke would have been funnier a couple of years ago, I promise. No, it wouldn't. It'd be dumb. I need you guys to fucking laugh right now. Ha. Thank you, Pawn. Throwing tomatoes. A response is a response. As long as I got your attention. This is a weapon shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the King's Manor.
Thanks.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose.
Calm down.
I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same question, then someone told me, rules do not exist to bind you, they exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother me.
You're a good citizen, Fira.
Miss COVID, gonna watch Randy Rainbow videos. COVID was kind of cool because a lot of like celebrities and stuff were trying to be like relatable for some reason while being confined to a home, you know? And it just showed how fucking nerdy and fucking annoying all those people can be. And there's such a treasure trove of insufferable celebrity action from COVID era. Imagine all the people that alongside so many other things, you know, where it's just like, man, we really need to shove these motherfuckers in their home and give them unlimited access to TikTok again. This is the King's Manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
Scroll.
This is the prince's royal advisor. He'd know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language.
Hey guys, just stop talking, Alan. That's a threat.
I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
We need to talk to the prince.
Afraid the prince is not taking outside visitors at present. I would appreciate it if you could come back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Gonna have an anxiety attack over a minor pain in my body. It was an awesome time. Ellen from the famous Dick the Birthday Boy. The very same. Guy who found out about Red Letter Media because of Ellen. Oh my gosh.
Slow down, I can barely. The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine? Kaine helps you. This foul-mouthed hussy?
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
Did you hear the news? The prince is missing.
What's going on?
Prince is gone, and according to Rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away. You don't get it, the prince went missing in Baron Temple. But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple. That means we can't go look for him.
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should be off.
Yeah, lawmaking kind of is just like that. Gonna save the prince. Oh, screw the rules.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right? So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
You practically begged to travel with me. You didn't agree. Let me show you the way. Need my guidance to get through the sandstorm. Of course. An NPC that you run fucking faster than. But walk slower than. I love it. Hating the shit out of the temple too. I don't know if I remember it that well. Guide you through the desert. Please stay close to me. Don't get lost now between the sandstorm and the ADHD kid sprinting around you. One like equals one prayer for Linedelm. I'm gonna be honest, I think I enjoy this game so much that I don't remember the parts I don't enjoy that well.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes
Like the desert part is kind of just like, thinking about it now, it's like, yeah, I kind of remember some parts, and they're like, meh.
inside that mask of hers.
I don't know, it's like any game where it has its ups and downs. I think my favorite part is the mansion section. That part's just cool.
Stay close to the girl now.
Fira sure is brave, isn't she?
For such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
Oh yeah, and then there's that last part that they added to this version of the game. With the boat.
Wolves!
Look out! Stay close to the girl now. This girl must possess extreme patriotism.
Double.
Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince. It would seem we are impeded.
It would seem we are impeded. Yes.
Stay close to the girl now.
One more thing. Thank you for the map. Bye bye. As far as I can go. Oh yeah, fuck this place. Yeah. God, the fucking Hall of Trials. Whatever. Mm-hmm.
What was that supposed to mean?
Don't worry, I know what it means. Just block 2 once with this. Oh, master of the trial, it's time to devote yourself to the next rule.
What a bother.
I wonder what this prince is like.
Devoted to the 34th rule.
Protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know. That he is an incompetent fool.
Did I just hear someone?
dare you insult me?
Where did you come from, boy?
ウグだとあ、サントと大神カイラムであるご
I won't bother with
Wait,
reading it.
seriously?
I'm sorry.
But you're just a kid.
スーツキタトスケッチレイジあ
What?
来るな
He's just a kid. The world is a nightmare.
Well, that was unusual.
Come on, we have to help him.
Right.
Sorry, what?
Racing wolf, evasive mouth, magic spewing bat.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
What in the... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go! Let me... I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
Oh boy. Fuck. God, this sucks. Oh. Misery. Fucking misery. No, 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 no. We stay calm. Hell on earth. Hell on earth. No grace period of it. You accidentally fucking tilt the stick too far forward, just a little bit. It's Jover. Saw former co-workers at grocery store. They're working, look heavily sleep deprived. This is nice. Hell yeah. Baller. That means you are living a happier life. Maybe. Kind of shame. Also, no, they wish they were me. Exactly. They're probably like, oh my fucking god. That was Pawn. Pawn's so fucking cool. I hate running into former classmates or co-workers. I'm not gonna lie. It's the worst. There have been many of times where I low-key just act like I didn't notice. Like somebody's yelling my name from across the street and I'm just like, yep, nope, nope. Pretend like it ain't me. That ain't me, dog. I'm just a guy that looks exactly like that guy. I don't know, 'cause it's always so awkward. People like that ask me the question that I dread the most in life, which is, what are you doing with your life? It's like, fuck. I don't know. funny to meet former coworkers from the grocery store. They're always telling me about how rad it was to leave and how much worse it has become over the year. Only time that was really embarrassing when I saw my manager, for some reason, when I quit, she really wanted me to come back in September. Very tired that day, so I decided about moving out of the country. That's funny. I fuck with that. My fucking manager, so when I worked at a grocery store, my manager fucking hated me. And I fucking hated her. Because she treated every single fucking younger employee like she was a fucking principal. And I'm like, bitch, your paycheck is hardly fucking better than mine, and I am here for the same fucking reason as you, a fucking paycheck. You are not my fucking principal. You're not gonna fucking sit me down and be like, what did you do before you had this job? Because I had a bad day at work. Which happened once. A week later, I put in my fucking 2 weeks notice because I was like, fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. I left school. I graduated from school. Or I thought I did. Yeah, that shit would piss me off. So when I left, I put in my 2 weeks on a day when I knew the sub-manager would be working and not her. Purposefully. So she couldn't give her snappy little whatever. But then the next day that she was working, she comes up to me and she's like, so, you're 2 weeks. You know, I'm like, yep, I'm out of here. Moving on to better things. Always did something to piss off my managers. Being a bitch is prerequisite to being a manager. Yeah. Well, it was funny because she was fine. Like, I was a golden boy to her until one day where I was like 9 hours into a shift, which is longer than I should have been working. And like, I was in a union at the time, by the way. So I had a union representative that I could have just gone and bitched to anytime, which should have been a good threat to a manager of, hey, you should treat me nice because I have a union representative. Somebody who can come in here and be like, hey. Anyways, so I was like 9 hours into a shift and it was my niece's birthday and I was ready to go to my fucking niece's birthday. And she comes up to me and she's like, hey, can you throw some stock? Because she wanted me to go stock shelves and shit. And like, me 9 hours in, my reaction to hearing that is probably not like a very nice, like, whatever reaction. It was a reaction of like, oh, like, I'm fucking tired, you know? And so I was like, oh, you know, and before I could even say, like, I'm tired, I'm 9 hours into my shift, she's never mind and fucking throws up her hand and like walks away like a fucking bitch. My coworker's standing behind me and I just turned around to her and I'm just like, she fucking hates me now, right? And she was just like, yeah, you're cooked. It's over. It's fucking donezo. Yeah, and then ever since that day, she treated me like shit. And it was horrible. She acted like I was a lazy worker. And she pulled me into her office to talk about that encounter. And I was like, I was 9 hours into my, like, when she pulled me into the office to talk about that, I was like, you know, I was 9 hours into my shift. And she's like, you could have said that to me. And I was like, I tried. I fucking tried. She's like, no, you didn't. You gave me a sassy look. I'm like, you make my fucking schedule, bitch. Fuck you. Working a job where I was there for a year and a half, had me in 2 different shifts, I was working for a raise for months. Found out they hired someone, were paying them $5 more for the same position, quit on the spot. Yeah, see, the fucking, like, that manager, after that, she started just treating me like fucking shit. And, my growth in the store stopped. Because it just, like, when I started working there, I was, like, they threw me promotions fast, you know, and I was moving up. I wasn't manager, you know, but I was moving around the store, and they were training me in different areas, you know. And then after that, they treated me like I was, like, incompetent. I'm like, okay, well, cool, thanks. I'm still trained in all these different fucking fields that you guys throw me around to, you know, so fuck you. But yeah. Whoa, Linedelm. Linedelm? I mean, I never like sassed my managers, really. I was always very calm with them, because I was like, you know what, like, this is I thought adults act like adults in adult workplaces. I was wrong. But, yeah. There was one time with a customer, though, that I got really fucking sassy. Like, a customer came in with their fucking phone, you know? They're like, what's your name? And I'm like, very clear pronunciation, fucking smile for the camera, bitch. Say my name. Managers get so petty for no reason. Yeah. It's a miserable position, I think. It's funny because the next job that I got, the manager was just as miserable and would sit there and complain about, oh, I never get any vacation time, blah, blah, blah. When it's like, I was in a, it's like I had never thought about vacation time ever. Shut the fuck up. French equivalent of 2 weeks. Fucking argue with customers, didn't care anymore. Real. No, what I started doing was, so I was working in the grocery store, but there was a Starbucks in there, and they trained me in the Starbucks. That was also how I was a barista. So what I started doing was, already people would come up and they'd get like an extra shot, you know? And I wouldn't charge for extra shots or stuff like that most of the time, even before I was gonna quit, because it's like, nobody's gonna check, you know? Nobody can tell that I put an extra shot into your fucking drink, you know? The only person this affects is not me. I'm gonna get paid the same amount. Misspelled to as tweet, terminally online. Time a guy was bothering a friendly coworker, just straight up started yelling at him. It was just like, just try to get me fired, bitch. That's fucking funny. But yeah, when I was like at the Starbucks, I would just stop, like, I would charge people for like 1 drink when they'd get 3. You know? It's really funny though. One really funny experience that you get working at a Starbucks, in my experience at least, if you don't charge people for extra shots, is they'll come by and they'll get their drink, you know, and then they'll get an extra shot in it, and you won't charge for the extra shot. And they'll see the total, and they'll be like, that's not right, you know? And I'll be like, oh yeah, it looks like I forgot to add the extra shot in there. You know? And they'll be like, need to put that one in. It's like, I was gonna put it in your drink anyways, and then I'd fucking tap the button spitefully, adding the fucking extra charge to their bill. You know? It's like, I can remember what your drink is, you know? I don't need the guide thing. But yeah, people who would be like correcting me on the price, they're like, you need to get that one in there. And it's like, I was gonna get that one in there, and it was gonna be a freebie, you piece of shit. Trying to be nice, but now fuck you. It's like, yeah, you think you know so much. Okay. I too enjoy spending more money. Fuck. Han is a badass. That's true. Pawn sends me death threats every day. And she tells me that I can't tell anybody. No, I'm kidding. Untrue. When Kimo came to our restaurant and made the appetizers and desserts free because he's a friend, he looked at me slightly panicked like, do your coworkers know about that? It's like, yeah, I mean, my coworkers probably don't give a shit. The only one who's ever gonna give a shit most of the time is corporate. Or the manager. Worked at a hotel, hated charging kids hotel prices for drinks and candy, so just give it to them for free. Real. No, I mean, it's like, a lot of the time, nobody is suffering from this, you know? Like, oh no, this multi-million-dollar company is gonna miss out on a negligible amount of money. A negligible amount of money to them, but not to a common person. Coworker is my boss, who's also a girl, who's the reason why I'm not working this week, so to be fair, she would care. Well, she didn't know. No, I hate this. I hate it so much. Am I allowed to jump in this one? I am allowed to jump, huh? Jump too fast. I think I'm... No? Wait, I just remembered I can slash. So I could just slash my way through that. That's how you're supposed to do it, not... Oh, I spewed magic. Spewed. It's because the thing says magic spewing, okay? I don't use words like spewed commonly. I think maybe that's a weird... That's like moist, you know? It's like one of those words that just kind of feels uncomfortable in your mouth. Like spewed make you spew. Everyone agrees that moist is an awful word. It is. It's a really gross word. Fuck! I hate this one. It's just the worst. See, like, by the time I have a recovery off, it's... I just hate this one so fucking much. I don't have any fucking healing stuff anymore. Why, yes, I would love to go through a fucking hallway of just shit-ass annoying mechanics. Thank you, Yoko Taro. Don't make fun of my American, okay? Please pardon me, I am American. I don't know, if I try and say it like correct, then it's like, what's worse? Fuck. Make fun of you, American. Please be patient, I have America. It's like, yeah, let's go from bullshit room to extremely easy room. Can't make a single English sentence without butchering random words like the. Will make fun of you, silly native speaker, whenever I can. Don't worry, I'll learn French. And then it will be it'll be over for you. Deciding to stream in English is actually a humiliation ritual. I think you speak pretty understandably, methinks. This language fucks ass. You guys have like one word for that? Or wait, is that beef flare?
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
Slapping with your dick? Fucking. Oh, right, that's all included. Right. My bad. It really is the language of love, as the people say. Oh. Clearly only teaching me the best. It's true. Biffled and unculed. I almost said it like uncold. Nah, never mind.
Covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Excuse me, video game character. Do not acknowledge video game concepts like my health. Ooh. Yeah. Elaborate machine is a very good item. I can use that to upgrade this sword.
What's this?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
That mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
It's about time. What is this thing?
Yeah, Automata definitely has a lot more, like, cool moments like this, I'd say.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
Where you're just like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of cool set pieces in this game. And, like, weird boss types. But I feel like it's, like, way better in Automata. And yeah, Automata's a lot more of like a bullet hell. Like this. You do this way more.
How mindless. The guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
Haven't played Automata in so long, all I remember is the hot robots, and for some reason there are two naked guys. Yeah.
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I played a lot more of Automata. But a lot of the bosses in Automata kind of just stick to my brain. Like the opera singer lady. Robot.
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
She's so cool.
The glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Fucking dumbass book.
This should prove interesting.
reverse voices or something, yeah. That's the Zelda. Yuri. I love when they say Yuri. My liege, have you any idea of the trouble we've... I like Yuri too. Sorry, not sorry. Be yourself, Pon. People have suffered since the king's death. Yeah, I was too... I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. It's hard to talk, and it's even harder to talk when I have actual gibberish in my ears. Trades come to a halt, we lack food and water, and the people despair for it. Tell me to be myself. Really, when Kaine appeared on screen, I had to delete a whole fucking paragraph of things that would have made you ask me to calm down. No. Go ahead. Don't let me stop you. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands and our people can be prosperous once more. Kaine. Rules do not exist to bind you, they exist so you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. Now that I have his mask, I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct? Of course. Hail, all hail the new king. I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all of your hardships. I swear by my new position as the king of Assad, I shall grant whatever you desire. Please, what is it I can do for you?
No, that's alright. We were just happy to help.
Nonsense. Speak your desire that I may see it done.
I believe the regent has just given us an
Hi, Steel.
I guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
A splendid idea.
Very well. My king, this cannot be. Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. Such is the way of the masked people, and thus we shall grant your request. Still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you. Please accept this. Obtained rebirth.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
Thank you, Fyra. I'm sorry for all I put you through.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
Foul disease that claimed my father's life.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
What are these sealed verses?
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
One moment, please. Can I ask you to visit us again? To return as friends?
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again.
The dark wall magic.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
Why would you be worried about your sick, dying little sister? Kinda cringe, bro. Okay, she's not dying yet.
It appeared.
I mean, she's not dying.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
You don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy? I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
Yes, ma'am. Can't tell from calling her ma'am or mom, but yeah, either way, yeah, I agree. Just calling her ma'am. Either way works, though, yeah. Yes, my lady. My queen. Is this bothering you, my queen? Ah, fuck.
We've got some new items in.
What do you mean you don't sell melons? I see melons on the shelf. Actually, you know what? Maybe Yona doesn't need a watermelon. It's more of a guy thing. Okay. Oh God. The water maybe is adorable. That is true. Where is the water maybe? The water maybe is stream safe, right? Yeah. It's just a watermelon. It is just a watermelon. Implications are foul, however. The water maple.
Yona?
It's like maybe's loafing. True.
Oh, hey,
How are you feeling?
better now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
Can I change that, please? Oh, yeah.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
I'll stay.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
Yay!
Yay.
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him, I can't hear him, I can't hear him, I can't hear him, I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S. Then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What the hell does that mean? Lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them, damn it. Can't make it out. I want to scream, I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this, I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. Okay.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Even in my dreams, I see that restless town.
Morning.
Or even in my restless dream. I don't fucking know, man.
Morning, Yona.
Hi, Zeph. It's okay, don't worry, the joke was funny.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
Overwatch violating you right now?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest of myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Feet reveal at 5k burps. Wait. How many burps are we at? Let me force a burp. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like performative and I can't do it. It's like when you think about a sneeze. Way past 5k. Oh. Feet up, pretty boy. Oi, 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 oi. Can I at least put on some cool socks? I'm allowed to wear socks, right? No. Only socks with holes. Gotta see the toes. Wearing torn socks like torn lingerie. God, I'm such a fucking slut. I'll be right back. Your favorite Prince song? It's a good Prince song. That song always makes me think of oh wow, it's 5,400. That song always makes me think of my possibly closeted father. And his stories of bumping that cassette from his car as he pulled up to high school. My gay dad. Yeah. Messaged my dad for the first time in fucking forever. Like 6 years or something. Hey, I found the perfect match for you. It's been like 4 years maybe. I don't know, he's fucking lame. It's not even like a, ugh, I hate my dad thing. It's just, he's fucking lame. I guess I do hate him. All dads are lame. Yeah. It's just boring to be around. Now, I guess. Because, like, all the cool stuff of, like, pink booty shorts and listening to Prince is behind him, and he pretends like he's macho. He buys guns. And he acts like he's Southern even though he was born in California.
Don't forget the melon.
How could I?
Something troubling you, lad?
The melon.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
See, even NieR, he's like, oh no. Stop quoting it.
What's up, Popola?
I'm not reading that out loud.
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in the Dream Village. In Dream the Village, I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Right. Recently, there have been dream reports. Dream of a certain dream of dream evil. Dream. Empty, dream, curse, dream, 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 evil, dream, 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 words, dream, 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 and dream, 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 someone, dream, 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 dream. That's what the mask is.
Who's it from?
At least one of those guys had butterflies in his stomach for holding hands and touching tips, yeah. I don't think there's butterflies in my stomach.
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright. Thank you.
Berries. I like how Maype just has that video on hand for some reason. Very in character for him, yeah.
How can I help you? Need some work done on your weapon?
Oh, I didn't get complex machine, I got elaborate machine. Fuck! Okay, whatever.
Come back.
it's not like this next section is gonna... It can use the sword at all. So this is a part of the game. One of the parts of the game. Where it's like, yeah, this is like a run around, hack and slash enemies and shit, you know. Like every now and then you do like a top down type, like shoot 'em up type thing, you know, and then maybe a visual novel for a little bit. Except for it's not a visual novel, it's just a text adventure because there's no visual elements, it's just fucking text. I wonder why they did that. Is it a choice or do they not have time for anything? It's definitely a choice. Honestly, because it's like, I don't know, maybe it's a bit of both. Of like, we need a final area, what do we do? You know, and it's like, okay, well, we're already like being kind of pretentious with our writing, why not go full out and just make it all about the writing for a second? You know? And I mean pretentious in the good way, I guess. This game's writing is very in your face, you know? But oh boy, is this going to be fun. You guys get to see how good I am at retaining information.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice recognizes... Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way. What the fuck happened? Where did I get recognized as... Huh?
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Just make shit up.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at NieR and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. Village mayor determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words. Before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Yeah, definitely a choice. Again, because this screen compared to the last screen where the shadowing, the shadow box was slightly lower on the screen and the words were slightly smaller. So now it's like, screen is darkening more, words are getting larger. It's slowly just fading into text.
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the death dream?
Before the mayor could confirm NieR's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the death dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
I think I've absorbed you in my dream. You saying we've been absorbed by your dream? Vice is a shit-ass listener. Yeah. Mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, and quickly changed the subject to who NieR had seen, and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
NieR and Vice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
Fuck you.
It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to NieR like a contagion. Wait, said NieR suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. Scott is here. Hi, Scott. Happy birthday. Hello, birthday boy. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... What the hell was it? A sheep, cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, NieR's face suddenly lit up. We won today in Overwatch. Do not believe Zeph's lies. I'm believing Zeph. Do you fuck with the water maple, by the way, Scott? Like, not like that, but like... Do you want a slice, bro? Never mind. Oh, shit. I did. I remember he said, those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at NieR. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. Mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month I've done nothing but study the disease we call death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. I saw that while I was waking up and thought it was a dream. Same, bro. I woke up because it was hot as fuck. And I walked past my computer and I just see that shit on my screen because Pawn sent it to me. And I was like, the hell? Best sleep of your life. Broken field of watermelon. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Vice immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. Don't know where you saw it at anymore. You saw it at Vic's stream probably. It's right here, bro. Here, I got you. It's right here. Tagged you, Scott. You saying you fucking that watermelon? If you forget about what this represents, really cute Maple meetings, it is. It is very cute. You did a good job of making it cute despite the inspiration. Tag you in, bro. I'm not holding your hand if we share a watermelon. Whatever, bro. Never mind. I tagged, bro. No hand holding, but you would touch tips? Nah. Linedelm? Bro, you're breaking my heart, bro. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. Damn. Low-key, that's like when I watch SpongeBob, and SpongeBob soaks all the joy that I had out of my life. Fuck you, I'm sorry. You're sorry? Okay. Can we be lovers again? Do you still hate me? SpongeBob doesn't do mean things to you. Get your cocks in here and your hands up here. Yeah, bro, the mending heart. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. NieR nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said NieR, just ask. Now hold on, I did not just say that. Silence, cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from NieR to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident. Thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. Told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? Mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment's not required. We're as eager as you to be done with this place. Mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two. He called it the departing forms of NieR and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As NieR slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, he thought, but where? NieR's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion, unhindered by either terrain or physical effort. He spent most of his time urging NieR to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Do you have anything planned for your birthday, Scott? Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, NieR snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. NieR leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. NieR slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss, what's going on? NieR could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then just as NieR's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zree. I'm not making fucking bug noises, man. Woo 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 ma. I like that one though. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, NieR began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? A secret? Inwardly furious that Vice left a task to him, NieR's side and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? Sound of insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before NieR like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These 4th arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, NieR moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave him greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest had accepted us, huh? Said NieR after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, NieR picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? A home invader. Gonna say leg? Yeah, I was thinking leg too. Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. NieR grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one is pretty easy. A bird! Sunlight. Scat is a massive Battlestar collection. Pawn is real, and they were something like 200 people adding news saying pregnant women in chat. Pregnant women in chat? Hello? A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I've never seen such a sight. Perhaps I've misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey look, cried NieR, awaking Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Zeph is one of his messages. In being impreg, so don't count. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? NieR walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. I also crack after a solid banging. Began NieR. But before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but in the night with 3, what am I? NieR tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Weiss, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose so, said NieR. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but in the night with 3, what am I? Bah. You're a man? Are you talking about your boner? A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figures. Not this time. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke with a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried NieR. The small man slowly shook his head. I'm not the mayor you know, now listen to my words. Long ago I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the death dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As NieR watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. Enveloped. It's enveloped. Enveloped the cottage. Okay. You know what? When NieR and Weiss returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy. I don't know why I gave him that accent. He cried, You made it. You actually made it back. His left hand grasped NieR's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge from the socket, while his right seized Weiss by the cover and swung him through the air. God, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool. We may have not even told you if we were successful or not. Mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. NieR withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the death dream seal, he said. At least I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as NieR filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. NieR cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself. NieR and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. Have you forgotten, continued Weiss? It is words that control the death dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor, the first time I felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear they had awakened from their dream. NieR shook the mayor's shoulder gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to, well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it. But I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream. Mare started to stand and collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at NieR and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mare to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mare as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall relearn in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mare, swaying on unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. This is a holy tree, he explained when the prayer was finished. Oh, when the prayer was... fucking whatever. Scott, you're a metal barrel. Silent Hill 2. I should play Silent Hill 2 again. So Scott can be normal. We can try again, bro. Line, you're the biggest streamer right now. Bless you. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Line, you're my snookum. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse. NieR and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, NieR mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words that he'd left with them. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long time. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen your face before too. NieR tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. Probably doesn't mean anything. NieR gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. Something wrong about the mayor and his words. What exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
Deja vu.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice. This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Ugh.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sorta creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice say, "My savior. It's been 4 hours." Shut up, Mimi. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. Ow! I scream for help, I laugh, I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all gods, help me. Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. "Who are you?" I asked, shaking hands covering my face. "How have you come to this place?" "I am Grimoire Weiss, and this is NieR. Long have we been searching for you." "Hi Toka, welcome in, hope you're doing well." "Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together." The one known as NieR extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. "I never thought to hear that again," I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm," said Grimoire Weiss. "Look at your feet." I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Apologies for not being here more often. Oh, it's fine. Never have to apologize. So much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you're weak, but your only hope to survive this place. Yeah, I read that wrong. You get it. There's a lot of reading here. If I keep going over my errors, it'll be like 4 more hours than I need to be reading all this. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Ugh. Oh, this is an option. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds. Holy fuck. The fuck we reading? We're reading, tortured memories, or tortured dreams of somebody trapped in their own mind. You know. Dayush. Hi, Bundy. Thank you for that 20 months in a row. Holy fuck. That's the longest you can be subbed. That's kind of crazy, bears. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, Grandpa. Oh, copying you. Oh, right. You're my snookums. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. Ew. It's been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again, until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. Scott, come in the abyss. And the story was Kratos wanting revenge. You know my legal name. Scott, come in the abyss. The three genders. Hi, Aoki. Hello. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I feel closer to the abyss. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. Proceed east, north, stay true, and at the end of the path, the water rises to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I could stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe these people had lived long ago. Useless bot? Yeah, be nice to Oak. Scott died of ligma. Oh, what's ligma? One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. Hello again, Jazza. Good morning. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I'm struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. But as I extend a single finger to the painting, I'm gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into a shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I could just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there'd be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I've been admiring a row of corpses blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough. Shielding my eyes, I paddled forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors. Okay. My ads are about to start. I need to chug liquids. My throat is starting to give out. If you guys haven't figured it out by now, I don't talk a lot. Like, a lot like other streamers. So when I, like, play games where I have to read a lot and then I start talking a lot, my voice gives so quick. It is so bad. I will be right back, though. Thank you for being patient. Hello. Thank you for Waba. Okay, he said the line that opens up the the Linedelm special of Did You Know? I think I've said this one. Anyways. Birthday Boy is a song that Gene Ween wrote while he was sad about a girl. And he was no longer sad about a girl years later, and he wrote a song about how he's no longer sad about her. By the way. Hey, just so you know, I don't care, by the way. I just wrote a whole song about it. Just to show how much I don't care. Almost noon, you're still awake, really lined maxing. Extremely nonchalant guy. Okay, so I went south. I stay true and go south. I go west. I go south. Okay, well, I just came from north. The water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. You dumb bast, shouts NieR. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insults is cut short by the rising water. Grimoire Vice, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It's already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. You guys ever played NieR Replicant? Guys ever have your combat action hack and slash game suddenly turn into a text adventure that actually gives you game overs?
This person must...
It's what a...
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there.
Perhaps you should...
Yeah.
Pretty sure I looked up a guide for this part. Yokotero's mine. Okay, so I start my journey north. And continue east. So wait. The north. The north. Okay, back down south. East. Find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rest china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As the eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. Host of the feast is a corpse, as well as are all the invited. Wait, I did not read that wrong. Host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made their homes inside the remains. This is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands and slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs proved to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one's covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back down the arms. Explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. Can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. Okay, I don't need to be in this room though. My mind grasped frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunate. This was their last supper. At the end of the path, a row of heavy wooden casks lie on their sides in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time my parched throat had relief. I scramble into the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The cask will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. This is no wine, its blood still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. Foul liquid soon mixes with the rising flood waters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods! Are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. Water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. You dumb bastard. Right. I'm fucking dead.
This person.
It's what.
Can't say.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Hi, Fox Sound. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with NieR and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat, the clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I could see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Vice. And you're a woman, madam. I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as NieR is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, hey. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly... Oh my god. Sorry. My mouth is breaking. Slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
There will be. I don't think actually
Another
there will be.
victim. This work certainly is trying.
Well.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and NieR had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. NieR nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in his place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made NieR lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? Complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said? No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. Don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. NieR glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, NieR's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. Definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, NieR lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water. Water? Asked Vice. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun's reflecting off it. Without waiting for a response, NieR sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. What in the... There was no water, there was nothing but sand in every direction. NieR closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. NieR shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is. I just missed it. Look, it's right there. NieR sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, NieR came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to NieR and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot. Stop this at once. There is no water here. NieR's face clouded. There isn't? There's not, and perhaps next time you'll listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the city of art. NieR looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried NieR, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates, wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they'd never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, NieR and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. NieR uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read alpha, one read beta, and the final one read gamma. What did I miss? Run it back. I played a song called Birthday Boy by Ween. Thank you. You're the birthday boy. As NieR moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. Then I played Baby Bitch. This is also about you. That's true. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the three statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said NieR. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before NieR. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to NieR and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake, you know. I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta's a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the three statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped their city. When you consider all of their statements, only one of them could be the real thing, said Vice. NieR furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies. Alpha? The eyes of the statue shone with an eerie light. The light grew stronger and stronger until NieR and Vice were forced to run away.
It would seem we failed.
Yeah.
We'd best act more carefully next time.
This is the worst job ever.
And another victim.
I figured a book like...
Even I...
Those... what...
Perhaps...
I think submissive Omega is the real one. You would think that. Are you an alpha? Yeah, bro. You're a dominant alpha, just like me, bro. Just don't take the test, bro. That shit's lies. That shit called me a submissive beta. I got submissive Omega. Whatever, bro. Though NieR's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is a fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar, therefore that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense, therefore Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congratulations, villagers," said Vice in a cheerful voice. "The time to awaken has arrived." "Thank you for saving me," cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable NieR pulled him to his feet. "Why'd you have a dream like this?" asked Vice. "Have you been to this city before?" The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. I don't think so. It's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before." "Deja vu," muttered NieR, "just like the mayor." A vague sense of unease that struck NieR during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Sweet music story kind of made me eepy, so I'm gonna finally close my eyes for a while. Have good sleep on, get good rest, get good sleepies. Low-key reading all that shit made my eyes feel weird. I'm like looking over at my chat right now and it's like, it feels weird reading chat. That's kind of bad. I'm looking at too many fucking words right now.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too.
Have good sleep on, get good rest.
Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
Oh, we'll get to more wordplay later. Don't worry.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
I got rebirthed. This fucking ugly ass thing. Faith is cool though because it's like a katana. So I can be a weeb in my weeb game. Konnichi, what's up? Am I right, gamers?
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words.
Neat.
let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Hello, lady. Sorry. It's just a bit slower with heavy weapons. Well, I mean, it is noticeable, but it's not like really too important, I feel like, especially in this difficulty. Broken saw. That was a good drop. Very cool, kinda. I'm gonna need titanium alloy.
Need some work done on your weapon?
Oh my god, I don't. I actually just have stuff to upgrade it. And it makes it very light. Or no, it makes it light. Silver ore. Ooh, I just need one more of those. I can go get that. I will be back soon. Could have probably just bought one silver ore when I was down where it was. If I buy when I can.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
Oh god.
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village?
Well, don't look for him.
Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father's worried about him.
Ow.
Care for some
Melon.
Thanks for your business.
Man, this wholesome side quest about delivering a watermelon to my little sister is so ruined by a maple. Bah. Well, they had a melon here, so it's not a completely wasted trip. I mean, I'm looking for materials all the while, so anywhere I go, I'm not wasting my time, I feel like. But there are better areas to look for materials. Ow. Owie.
I got your melon, Yona.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
I'll be waiting for that watermelon.
Okay. Dear NieR, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. Maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now? Yona. Ow. I got ads coming up in like 6 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you for being patient. It'll just be a second. Pish. Where's my music? Wow. It's almost like I timed me walking away and forgetting to run my ads perfectly with making coffee. Thank you for what bar. Oh, there's like 10 seconds left on the song now. Here we go. There's like a certain point where it's like you can't cut off a song. It's like it's about to end anyways.
Wait, is this a book of recipes?
Most seem to require rather exotic species of fish.
Yeah, I haven't even heard of some of these. Let's go tell the tavern keeper about it.
God damn it. I already have one fishing quest. I'm gonna go there and he's gonna be like, whoa, do you think you can find me these fish? Okay, I should go out this way. Hey, that's exactly what I needed. I'm gonna keep doing this, climbing the ladder, and then realizing I should go back down for something else. and then it's not even worth it. I love playing NieR. I love low drop rates. Wait. Never mind.
How can I help you? Need some work done on your weapon? Come back soon.
Oh. So speaking of a lot of reading, you know, every weapon has a story. Because it's a Yoko Taro game. And when you upgrade it, you learn more of the story. We'll go through the weapon stories. Maybe. Wrap Aoki with a blanket into an Aoki burrito. A lightly seasoned Aoki burrito.
death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried, so maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Hi, Ivy. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the wind?
Do yourself as Kaine? Hell yeah.
Slad, it takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Here's your mutton, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I swear these children of mine
No
just love
boobs,
their
so don't
mutton.
fit into her outfit.
If you ever find any more, I'll be happy to buy it. Please.
Hate spiders. Yeah. Like, spiders are chill as long as they're not, like, in my house or near me at all. Then they can be, like, kind of cool, I guess. But I mean, if you're in my house, it's on site, you know? I'm treating you like a home invader.
Hey, so I found a cookbook in the library with some recipes that might interest you.
Really? Let me take a look. Shark? Really? Wow, this is some high-class cuisine. I've never even tried cooking something like this before. Still, shark fin fried rice sounds amazing. Think you could help me track some down?
You can eat shark fins? Man. Anyway, sure. I didn't come this far just to quit now.
Wonderful. In that case, here's the shopping list. 5 sharks, 5 bags of rice, and 5 mushrooms. Oh, and thanks in advance.
Try to take them out without killing them sometimes. It's when they get in my business, you know?
It is fascinating how
I'll be chilling here, then all of a sudden there's just like a fat-ass spider right in front of me on my desk. And it's like, that's a challenge, you know? That's a universal language of... I mean, he might be lost, maybe. I don't know.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Great voice acting there.
That's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
My wife. Oh, my sweet darling. It's fucking B tier voice acting.
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
I don't feel like that's entirely uncommon, but whatever.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage.
Yeah.
Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault.
Okay. Just
I didn't mean to skip that.
Go look for her, alright? You sit tight.
He was putting his everything into that performance.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face.
Ma'am,
Sit here and join me for a round.
this is a fucking child you're speaking to.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink. Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Obtained red bag.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Funny to see you. Please pass. The fuck is going good? Okay. Every time someone mentions shades, I'm thinking at dog shades, they're talking about you, bro. Yeah. Yo, is that shades? Shades got her. I don't know, why did shades do that?
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no, this is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God, how could this happen to her? This is all my fault.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Oh. Hi.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on? I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
No, let's hear him out.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag.
He's got a point.
You, kid.
Oh,
I'm right
wait,
about
whoa,
this.
whoa.
If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
Who's in the wrong here? Oh my god, this is just like when mom and dad would... Oh no. You shouldn't have eaten the apple, you dumbass.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Uh-oh. Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
Well, you shouldn't toss his collection.
Well, to discard a man's precious hobby is a rather heinous act.
Oh, yeah, of course you to take his side. Figures. You'd fit right in with his pile of collectible trash.
Oi.
Collectible trash? Now see here!
Am I a part of this relationship now?
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Oh, buddy.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
I forgot what I was here for. Oh, right. Yeah. That's the ferryman. Right, yeah. His job is he's gonna operate the ferry.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
Oh, heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Okay.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
So, I think whoever made this quest needed to go to therapy. Like, whoever wrote all of the dialogue we've been hearing for, like, the past 10 fucking minutes. Scratch that. I think Yoko Taro needed to go to therapy. Alright, I'm probably gonna call it here. Cause I'm EP. I'm EP as fuck. They call me the Eeper. Shoot 'em mods. Oh, I got him. I saw them join last night and I was like, maybe. But yeah, no, I should have just fucking killed them. It's a fucking... yeah. Speaking of... I love Discord bots, I love Discord bots, I love Discord bots. This will be line soon, true.
You can save Yona, Vice.
It's you, isn't it?
No!
Stay back! Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Okay. Oh, it's spoiling the game. No. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to bed. Thank you for coming. Thank you for Joy's stay. Wait, I forgot I set this up. Can I do a last minute bit? You guys have to forget about this bit, because I'm gonna pull it out at a really good time when it's gonna be like really funny. And maybe like one person might get this. What's up, forum? Okay, bye-bye. Have a good rest of your night. The equals 3. The 8 equals D. Okay, bye. Do you guys remember Ray William Johnson? Good night.